Good morning, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully I'm live. Should be live. Just want to give it a couple minutes for people to file in as they're ready for it. Nope. Microphone's sitting a little bit weird. Oh, hopefully it works well. How's it going, MT? How are you? Yeah, so today we're going to start building the Voron. So we're at the regular workbench today, but we have some new technology. So first and foremost, brought a mouse over here, which is good. But also, if you want the second camera, look at that. So this is the Cyborg kit all laid out from the other day. So we're going to grab our parts from here, and then we can go back to main cam. So there we go. We got two cameras switching. But what's also cool is, bam, we got the Cyborg kit there on off, and we've got my laptop capture. So capturing my laptop and the Cyborg kit, and in principle we can go to my desktop as well, but yeah. So we've got some high technology today. Hopefully this screen is big enough. If it's not big enough, you let me know. I can zoom it as well. The instructions, this screen right there, this one. But yeah, we are basically ready to build a Voron. Build spaceships with gardening tools, as is the Voron way. I have put a, in the description, I've put the link to the Voron kit. And so we should start by checking out the instructions. So what do we have for instructions? Well, we have the GitHub, specifically for the V0. Good morning, JB. You just missed my tech demo showing how I've got my Elgato. So I'm capturing my laptop, and I have the second camera with the full kit laid out. Oh no, building a Voron has no interest. I think it's one of the coolest things, but like, I get that people aren't into it, but I feel like the fact that a non-profit just designed the crap out of a new sort of 3D printer that is so capable is incredible to me. This is the stuff I would love to do if I had the skills to do it. Okay, so here we are on page 13, and I think that's already... Oh, no, go away. We already have... Yeah. Okay, so extrusion A and B are combined to the same. C and H are combined to the same. So we're going to be sorting the extrusions here. A and B. So we should have 10 A extrusions, basically. Order a Prusa XL instead, will arrive before May. Yeah, the Prusa XL is so expensive. I love the concept. Love the concept. Could never afford it. I agree with you, JB, that you have 3D printers to make things with, not to tinker with. I agree. The only thing is that you have to tinker with all 3D printers. You kind of, you got to diagnose issues and stuff like that. I'd rather have it so I built it from the ground up, so I am comfortable tinkering with it. Let's go to the second cam. So the A and B extrusions, I'm assuming it's these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's a lot more in here. Let's take this pack over, and let's take a look at what's in here. Okay, and so they're all 200 millimeters. Oh, there's a burr on one. Let's pull these all out and see what we got. Number of times I've tinkered with my Ultimaker 2 is 4. That's really good. Okay, so these are the A and B. They are the 200 mil. I'll make sure. Yep, 200 mil. And they have the threads in the end, M3 by 0.5. So A and B, we should have 10. So let's just make sure we have all 10. Oh, see, this one's different. This one has a hole. So this is not a B extrusion. This one has a hole. So all the ones with the hole we're going to put to the side. So to me, I love building Lego, for example. And so this is just basically a Lego 3D printer. Let's have a hole. Has a hole. But yeah, I don't poop on everyone else's preferences. You do you, my friend. The other thing with the Voron is I want a 2.4. 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm actually really glad I didn't buy a 2.4, because now that I lost one of my 3 jobs. But the deal is, the plan is to buy, is to have this V0 and print parts for the 2.4. So I've got not enough A extrusions. A and B, quantity 9. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 6. These all have holes in them. Okay, let's check the GitHub. C extrusion and H are combined into 1. C. Those are the ones with the holes on both ends. Okay, C. And H extrusion. Okay, holes on both ends with tapped. Okay, so I should have 3 with holes on both ends. So there's the hole, and it's tapped. Both ends, and it's tapped. Both ends, and it's tapped. That's C and H. H is 2, and C should be 1. No, 2, so it should be another one. All right, so it's A. Oh, you guys can't see that. So if I go Elgato, here's my A extrusions, which are common with the B. So there's A and B here. I should have 10 total. And then C extrusion combined with H, there should be 4 total. So C is 2. And H is 2. Okay. Okay. So let's go on and see what happens here. C and H. Okay, so I did A, B, C. Now D is tapped, is drilled on both ends, and there's an extra drill hole. Oop. This is a little tricky. Let's zoom in a little bit. Okay, so AB, CH, and then we need the D extrusion has a hole on both sides and then one hole drilled through. So this is the D extrusion. Hole on both sides and one drilled through. There's D. Okay, E extrusion, they have a hole. Should be E extrusion, 4 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Now the only question is, are some of these A extrusions are they replaced by Kirigami? That's a question here. Should be 9 AB extrusions. Let me take a look at over here. Let's see if there's any more. Oh, there are more extrusions here. These are them. These are definitely them. They are tapped, yep. Okay. So no need to panic quite yet. And here we should just flip back to here. And we will remove this. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got all our AB extrusions. Okay. No panicking. So we got all our extrusions. Little sticky notes. I will not be able to keep up with them, but they are referenced, so I should be okay. But you are actually correct. I was thinking of sticking little labels on them, but I didn't go get any tape. So no labels. Unless I have some tape around here. Nope. No labels. That'll be Chat's job. So this is AB. This is CH. This is D. And this is E. And now there's the F extrusions, which are the 100 millimeter ones. Second cam. All right, so little extrusions. Oh, where's the camera? There's the camera. If I were a little extrusion, I definitely seen them yesterday. If anyone can see them, let me know. Kirigami bed. I remember seeing them. Is it these? Oh, it's these. These tiny little guys. 100 millimeters. Yeah, painter's tape is what I'm looking for, but I don't know where my painter's tape went. Okay, and these are 2. Let's go webcam. So F. Oh, let's check for the notes on the F. No notes. So F would be without holes tapped. Okay, these all have holes. So do not, oh, if you have Kirigami, you do not need G or F. So I have Kirigami, so no G or F, but I have J extrusions. So J extrusions, okay, so that's actually not a lot to track. We should be able to track these. Right? Right. Okay, so that's good. All right, the nice little art. Grab your gardening tools. We're ready to blast off. So we're going to be making the bottom section right now. Now this is going to take a long time. So those of you, oh shoot, I was supposed to go out to the garage. I was supposed to go out to the garage to get some brake parts cleaner and a rag. Well, we'll figure this out. So we need our linear rails. And if we go second cam, so these are our linear rails here. Back to here. So these come with shipping oil on them. And they need to be cleaned and then greased. We may have to skip the cleaning part. That's going to be unfortunate. Because I guess I have alcohol here. And I have a shop rag. It's a little grubby, but I do have a shop rag. So yeah, I guess we'll do what we can. Oh yeah, knife. I went to get a knife. Where did I put my knife? There's my knife. Okay, let's see how they feel. They might be pre-greased. So I'm gonna take this little rubber buggy bumper stopper. I'm gonna put it in the extreme ends. Oh, don't drop that, please. Like so. Oh. They seem to have some grease on them already. Because I'm feeling this is not machine oil, this is grease. Okay, so we're just going to grease them a little bit more. No stress. So there was a technique, I'm going to try this, where you squeeze the grease into one of these holes while the carriage is on top. And it forces the grease in, but I feel like that might use too much grease. Hang on. You just want to grease the balls, really. So I'm going to put a little bit of grease on there. I'm going to run that over. The balls definitely picked up that grease. That's good. I think that's perfectly fine. Not really notchy or anything. I think that'll do. grease all of them, and then I can drop them back into their plastic sleeves here to protect them. We don't need the carriages, the carriage blocks. I'm going to do that later. Do these have the cages on them? Can't tell. Yeah, see, this is a little bit notchy. Yeah, they definitely greased them because this is not, it's not machine oil that I'm feeling on them. So in principle, you're supposed to be disassembling these. But I can see the balls in there grabbing the grease and recirculating around. So I think we're going to be good like this. Plus, I feel like they are pre-greased because they don't have like a film of oil. There we go. That's two. And then we're going to basically feel them out. And whichever one feels smoother, the pair that feels smoother will be the AB sliders, and whichever ones feel a little bit more crappy will be the Z sliders. No worries, Franco. We're just getting started anyways. This is a long process. We got lots of time. I'm probably going to stream a little bit longer today. I do have some work to do on my wife's car and my parents' car, but that'll be later after lunch. So I'm going to stream a little bit longer today. All right, so oh, that's a bit much. How are you feeling today, Franco? go. Erase that. And now this is likely the X carriage. Simply because it's the only one that's different. Steel feel like shit. Not eaten yet. That's not good. Oh, this one. This one is extremely notchy. Is this supposed to be the X? Ooh, that doesn't feel good at all. Here, I'm going to try the other technique of greasing through the hole. That doesn't work for crap. Terrible idea. Now the holes are all full of grease. Get in there. This one does not feel good at all. That's MGN7HZ2. These are MGN7H. Feel like absolute trash. Okay, well, they're caged, so they don't fall apart. I'm going to hope this thing beds in because it does not feel good right now. I mean, you can probably pick it up on the mic if I put this one near the microphone here. Don't know if you can hear that. And then if I compare it to like this one. Feels better under load. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I really don't. Maybe it'll bed in. I don't know. These feel a lot smoother. They all feel good except for this one. Well, we are proceeding. Okay, so we need the E extrusions. So AB, C something. Already forgot what the extrusions are, that's okay. The E extrusions. Wait, hold on. It might help if I know A, B, C, and H. Okay, so E have not changed. So let's go see the E extrusions. The 4 of them. So these guys here. These are my E extrusions. The ones with a single hole drilled 29.5 millimeters from the end. Okay, so here are the bars they use. That's another change in the GitHub. They say uses the guide strip of purple PCB. So it does not need to use the printed parts and embedded M2 nuts. So these are the guide strips, but I don't know what the purple PCB means. I think we're assembling 2. Sliding the nut bars face up or face down doesn't really matter. Okay, so we slide these nut bars in. Oh wow, they're a nice tight fit. Okay. Okay, like so. Mind the access hole, yeah. And then we need M2 by 6 SHCS. Those are socket head cap screws. Okay. Let's go to the kit. Try not to stab myself. There we go, second camera. We're gonna grab our hardware kit. I assume everything's in here, but it remains to be seen. Okay, and now we need M2 by 6. So they're nicely labeled. You guys can barely see that. So M2 by 6, 70 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4th. 1, 2, 3, 4th. This one here. And I think we're going to fill every hole on here. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. I'll just take a few out. I'll put them on this Ziploc here. And they also provide tools. So let's go take a look at the tools. So right here, I'm going to be using these drivers, I assume. So let's grab these, and we'll grab the ball end Allens as well. How do you guys like the high technology? I've got the laptop capture, I've got the webcam, the dual cam. There's one. There's 2. There's 3. So these will be probably the little guy. These are titanium nitride coated. Yep, okay, so they do provide the proper ones. It's good. All right, let's pop one of these in. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Okay. So these are not super precisely formed though. Let's pop that in. See if we can align ourselves on the block here. Is that grabbing? Yeah, that's grabbing. Okay. So let's put screws where they belong. And I'm just going to move this stopper to a place where there's no screws. So there. I move this stopper as well. So there on the end. Then we've got 2 in the middle. So 1, skip. So there and there, I think. These 2. Does that make sense? Yeah, these 2. One and 2. Okay, now before you tighten them down, we need to go back over here. Actually, you know what? I'll just do the other one first. So grab this one, move the stopper. This one, move the stopper. There we go. Place that down. Oh. That's definitely in. Tiny little hardware, these M2. Mind you, everything is tiny on this machine. So far, everything's been threaded properly, which is very nice to see. All right, we need to go over here now. I'm going to put these back in there and put these back in there before everything goes flying. The case will go back. The printer shrunk in the wash. Yeah, it did. We need little guide pieces, which I found yesterday. So it's these 2 guys here. They align our rails. So there is a position for them though. Yeah, rail positioning. Okay, 38 mils from the end. So we're going to put this on and this on. And then we're going to grab our caliper. Go here. And it wants 38 millimeters from the end. So let's make sure we're at 0. You guys have a hard time seeing that. And we're going to go up to 38 millimeters. Try to get as precise as possible. 38 millimeters. The end for where the hole is. Just going to stick that on here. Bring the rail up to that. And this one as well. Actually, I'll do that after. Okay, and so these guides are set. And now I'm just going to tighten these screws, starting from the center and working our way out. There we go. So that one should be set. And then we're going to do the same thing with this one. Like so. Got 38 millimeters. I'm not going to go through and super tight these things yet. They're tight, but they're not like cranked down. There we go. So that's done. And the reason they're not cranked down is because they share an axis. So if we need to sort of get them to conform to each other, we're going to have to do that after. That feels pretty good. I did not put Loctite on these either. So that might be something where I pull them out one at a time and put Loctite on in the future. I'm actually kind of worried because I don't know where my Loctite is. So I'll have a look a little bit later. There we go. So these are done. All right, I'll have stop pins. Yep, that's good. Okay. Oh, was there supposed to preload a nut? So the metal parts I have were just long enough for the rail. So if they're asking me to put something in, let's see. Rail positioning, where's the nut? Instructions won't call out nuts or nuts that can be easily inserted in the current step. Okay. If a screw does not thread into a nut, we will explicitly state this. We can assume that all screws that enter extrusion slots thread into a nut. Okay. So no drop nuts. So I'm just going to check here. This is page 23. Just make sure there's no GitHub changes. Oh, not equipped with no drop nuts. Okay, so what am I supposed to use? Just an M2 nut? Does that make sense? To ease both installation and alignment, a number of user mods have been created, often called no-drop nuts. They can be found in the user mods GitHub repo. They can be used almost anywhere where preloaded nuts are needed. Their compatibility with Voron design is not maintained by the development team. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I need M3 by 8, 2 of them, and I guess M3 nuts. Do I have M3 nuts? I do. I have 140 of them. Okay, and we're looking for a part now. So we're looking for these guys here, and they're in the accent colors, so I believe that means white in this case. So let's go take a look for these two sort of, you know, weird pieces in white. So if I go to second cam, So they might be in the white bits and bobs here. Actually, I do not see them in here, so not that. How about this guy? Oh, I think they're these. We need 2. Does that look about right? That looks about right. There's 1. And there's 2. Pop that back in there. Okay, so now we need M3 cam. M3 by 8, we need 2 of those. So well, here's the M3 nuts anyways. We need 2 of these. So I feel like they just fit into the rails. 1, 2. Oh. All right, eat something, Franco. If you can't eat it, then eat it for me. All right, so there's M3 nuts, and we need M3 by 8. M3 by 10, M3 by 8. Nope. BHCS. M3 by 8, BHCS. 115 pieces. M3 by 8 seems to be a popular size. There we go. I forgot what BHCS stands for. Ball head cat screws, BH. Okay, so this apparently should just fit in here. Oh, they do. Well, that fits well. Okay, and then these little guys. Wrong driver. Oh. Okay, no, this is the correct driver. Okay, I think I butt them up and send them home. Like so. These hexes, they fit just kind of like it. There we go. Looks good. Does that stop the carriage flying off? I think it might. Let's see. Yeah, that locks our carriage. So I have 1 stopper less that's needed. Cool. Take these stoppers out. Don't have a good place to store them. I'll just put them here temporarily. Okay, so that's 2 done. Let's go back here. So our C extrusion, oh, we're doing another. Okay, we're doing like a lot of these parts. Okay, so these 2 are done. So it's A, B, this should be C and something, right? C and H. C and H together, okay. So 1 and 2. So this one has to slide in. One, 2. Slides in with the holes. So there's the holes. See the hole there and there. Slides in like so. Somewhere in between. Like that, and then we take our matching rails, like so. And now we're going to need those M2 by 6 okay, like that. Definitely going to need some M2 by 6. M2 by 6, yeah. MGM7 rails. And how many do we need again? 12. So these are M2 by 6 socket head cap screws. You just said hi to Franco, but he's gone for now. He's gone. Try to eat something. He's been feeling pretty sick lately, not recovered. I appreciate you being here though, Johnny, even though Vorons are not your jam. I will gladly be the Voron guy in this relationship. Oh, one thing though, I do want to clean off. Make sure I don't have any grease or anything on the very bottoms. I didn't do that to the other ones, but that's okay. There's one. So the scary part about this is I have spare hardware, but not M2. So if I drop a whole bunch of screws, I am done for. I'm going to have to order them. I can order them from Amazon, get them a little bit quicker, but I'll pay like 20 bucks for 100 of them. Okay. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. You do want to, oh, gotcha. Okay. I'm often not interested in watching things I'm not interested in doing myself. So I thought there was the same situation here. Okay, just want to make sure the bottom here is fairly clean. And this is fairly clean as well. Shaky hands. Yeah, very, very true, very true. But like, for example, when she would play They Are Billions, I didn't really watch. I didn't like They Are Billions. I found the game to not be very fun. So I didn't like to watch. But when she played something like Terraria or Stardew, or when the time she played Zelda, that I watched. Watched the crap out of that. I do have some, so this build is going to take forever. So just so you know, we are on page 25 of like 254, 253. And it's been already an hour. So I'll be building this forever. However, I do have other builds in mind, which I will stream. Let's see, 33 millimeters from the extrusion edge. And then I'll probably stream extra innings for that. 33. Oh no. That's that sucks. What did you eat? Something like easy on the stomach, like chicken noodle soup or something, or? Man, 33 seems wrong, but whatever. That's 33 from that edge. Hopefully they're symmetrical. Oh, so I have to take a quick break. All right. I mean, you do you, man. Nobody's obligated to be here. But I really do appreciate you folks being here, hanging out. This one, then this one. There we go. So I feel okay not using Loctite on these things because they say it might be adjusted later. So I'm good with that. Half a sausage roll. My normal lunch would be 3 of them. Oh, gotcha. Nothing normal about today, it feels. Okay, 33 millimeters. So that's there. Move the carriage over. That's sufficiently clamped. These are actually nice drivers. The end... Oh, I felt like the end was spinning. But it's just the grease that I have everywhere. Never mind. But they're nice drivers. I like them. And they're replaceable tip too, which is really nice. Okay, like that. Okay, these two are done. Now, oh, they need, looks like they need the same thing. So they need those white accent pieces. These guys. However, I felt like I only saw 2, so we're gonna be... actually, they're not comfortable to hold. The knurling is quite aggressive, but I kind of like that when building. I can get a good grip on it. Let me put these away before I make a catastrophic mistake. Another bonus for this kit is it comes with stainless hardware. It's all stainless steel screws, whereas a lot of the kits come with the black oxide coating ones, and they rust, which is horrible. Much prefer these stainless screws. All right, let's go check out if we can find, maybe we'll go fishing in the same location, see if we can find what we're looking for. Oh yeah, there's at least one more. Oh yeah, there's two more. Okay, so we're good. There's one. I love how they make you get the tiniest pieces. Oh, there's at least one more. Okay. I didn't see them at first. By the way, I could have paid 20 bucks more and got this in custom colors, but I was like, man, I'm already spending so much. And then now that I lost my freaking job, I'm glad that I didn't spring for it. Okay, so at the top end, let's see if I can see better. So M3 by 8. That's the ones we have thousands of. Ooh, heavy machinery. Swap out the 100-year-old water and wastewater lines. Go take a poo. They're gonna have to deal with your poo. Okay, and M3 nuts, yeah, which we have again hundreds of, 140 of them. I think if I was like really neurotic, I could have like put all these in little bins and lined them all up on the back here, but I was too excited to start this project. All right, need the big one. That's this guy. Pop that on there. The chamfering upwards. Oh, hole's a bit tight on this one. And we're going to attach this. Give it a good little crank down. There we go. And then this guy. Again, you're going to feed the nut into the extrusion. And then this guy in. 1 in 100 years feels forgivable. Yeah, I suppose. There we go. Yeah, this driver fits really tight on these screws, but this driver isn't as tight on these screws. So I don't know if it's the screws or the drivers that have off tolerances. Those are actually absolutely identical. Pull the stoppers off. There we go. Very nice. We are making progress. We are now on page 27. All right, for the frame, oh, we're doing some frame work. Very nice. All right, so we need B extrusion. So that's these two. No, wait. No, wait. It said A and B are together, right? Let's check the GitHub. A and B are combined, so it's these guys. So A and B are the same. So let's check if we have any differences on the GitHub on page 27. No. No, next one is in page 48. So you guys have to remind me, page 48 is where we deviate. All right, so now, yeah, I guess we just put M3 nuts. So, oh boy. My eyes are having issues focusing here. Okay, so it looks like you have to read this very carefully. So, all right, let's start from the beginning. So we need to put 4 nuts in here. So you need 2 M3 nuts. This is confusing. Okay. Insert 2 additional M3 nuts into the highlighted slot between the ones added to affix the M3x6. They will be used to attach the Z stepper mount in a later step. Okay. So we need to put in 4, 5, 6 nuts. 2, 4, 6. Road had been resurfaced so often the curb had gone. Interesting. They just kept adding layers onto it. 1, 2. This was the warning that the community gave me for the V0, is that there's a lot of preloaded nuts you have to pay attention to. Okay, this one, so this one will be the bottom. This will be the top. 1 and 2. All right, now we need M3x6 ball head cap screw. What's B? Is it ball head cap screw? BHCS. So M3x6. M3x6, it's these guys here. We need 4 of those. Oh, wow. 3, 4. Okay, these guys will thread into these nuts. So there's 1. There's 2. And then there's 3. And there is... Can't wait till this... Either of these screws are toleranced a little wrong, or this driver is a little tight, but I can't wait till the driver wears a little bit. Okay, so that is the 4, and then look, I've got 2 preloaded nuts into this one. So that is necessary because you can't slide them in after. And then we need 4 M3x10 ball head cap screws, BHCS. So M3x10 BHCS, these guys. One, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, that's 5. And these just thread into the end here. I don't know by how much, so I'm just going to thread them a little bit. So essentially, the issue with the instructions here, is that they tell you which nuts to preload, but they don't tell you how many you're going to need in the step in total. So I guess it's confusing because people fixate on the preload amount and not on the total amount. So I can understand why people get confused here, and I will probably fall victim to that at least once. Okay. Next page. Okay, so the bottom is the one with the preloaded nuts, right? Bottom extrusion. Yes. Okay. So read next 4 pages before continuing. Keep the assembly image consistent and as easy to follow as possible. We're showing them in an upright orientation for use assembly. We recommend having them flat. Okay. So I'm gonna, no, I need my hardware. So I'm gonna just move the hardware off to the side. Okay. Oh, they have these screws threaded in quite far. Whatever. All right, so I will put these in and then thread them. Yeah, loosely tighten the screws. Don't worry about the exact position. They'll be adjusted. Good. Nut check. Make sure that you got your 2 preloaded nuts. I do. You need to put M3 nuts. If you're planning on running a Voron, preload an additional 2 for a total of 5 M3 nuts to the marked position. These can be used to mount the Voron extruder. I'm not doing Voron. As far as I know, it's direct drive. Okay, so I'll have to add 3 nuts to these guys. 3 nuts each to these guys. And then top wrench access. Okay, so I think I got this. So we're going to slide these onto here. They fit right where the nut is. Now I don't have enough light to see really well, but I will try getting in there. Is this not threading? Oh, no, it's not threading. Okay. Yeah. This is a tight fit with these drivers. Look, I marred my driver. Oh, there we go. That tightened down. Perfect. I don't want it tight. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to be careful. All right, this guy and this guy. I'm going to sit them up on my spare extrusions. Yeah, these holes are quite tight. Okay, that's in. We got a preload. Yeah, that makes sense. We need to preload. So we got the 2 nuts there. We need to preload M3 nuts in there. Oh, need to put these back before I lose them. Right, M3 nuts, we need 6 total. 1, 2, 3. And there we go. I need like a hopper of these. Okay, these will go down here. Two, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then we set this on here. Oh, shoot. Just lost something. It's just my M3 and my nut. Okay, and then we just slide these over like so. It's all parallelogrammed. All right, let's try to square them up at least a little, and then I'm going to tighten them down a little bit so they stop moving. It's hard to tell when if I'm on the actual bolt head or not. Okay, this one. This one definitely was in. Okay, and then these two. That is a tight fit. Nope. Come on. So this driver might be, look at that, this is all the excess gunk. This driver might be too big for the job. Let's try one of these. Plus having a nice ball end should be good too. Oh, that was easy. Okay, so now at least they're not going anywhere. I shouldn't be losing any more of my nuts. Just make sure. Yeah, I got all 3 preloaded nuts on the back there. That's good. Okay, next. Yeah, did that. Loosely tighten, yep. Okay, and now we need the H extrusion, so these need to be loosened a little bit. Oh, that worked. It was loose. That worked. Oh, that's too loose. My God, these are really finicky. Okay, so our H extrusions, C and H, so A and B, C and H, that's these guys. Yeah, and now I know why they had these threaded in so far. Running out of space, folks. Didn't think I'd need such a large workbench to build a V0. Imagine when I build my 2.4 in a couple of years. Might be a different model by then too. Huge digger down the street that tore up all the cobbles and they took them to a landfill. Interesting. I do know like cobblestone is like no good for automotive traffic, but it is nice on foot roads. In Montreal, which is not too far from here, 150 kilometers or so, it's really nice to walk on the cobbles. So H extrusions. So like this, and then H extrusions. Like this. And now I'm guessing we're gonna Okay, so they're saying I need a flat surface now, which I don't really have. Assemble the square on a glass or a granite surface. I was not expecting it to need to be square this early. So I'll move it up so it's in the flat spot of my cutting mat. Oh. Oh, I guess so, huh? Didn't really think of that, the disability part. Sorry about that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just cinch these up a little bit, and then I have a solution for the squareness. Women with push chairs hate cobbles too. The wheels get stuck. Huh. Well then, so we shouldn't be sad they're going to a landfill then. I guess it's for the best. All right, this building is getting a little miserable. Let me get some height here. Like that. Like that. My Allen wrench isn't working because I don't have the height for the head to spin. And I'm not trying to. Oh, are you? Oh, it spun. Oh my God. I'm not trying to do this super squarely quite yet. Oh my God, this is chaos. This is chaos. Oh my God, this is not going well. Could have been used to make walls or something. Okay, I'm just gonna cinch these up. This is a lot more effort than I was expecting. As long as none of the nuts fell out of these, I think I'll be pretty happy. Okay, and I'm just going to cinch these up just a little so they don't fall off. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to remove these all together. And then I'll bring in my solution for squaring this up. If you recall, I had purchased a solution because I don't have a particularly flat surface to work on. So I have this guy. This guy is going to be my savior. Should allow me to install these extrusions absolutely square. I guess I should have installed it the other way. Yeah, that really should work, because as long as it sits square, yeah, this does work. Okay, like so. Okay, I'll go in here with this, or probably this, more likely. So this driver does not fit. So we're going to be using this one. And that does not fit. There we go, good enough. Maybe I should have bought like 4 of these. Make a complete square. There we go. So, about the college. Yeah, I know. That's okay. It'll all line up. So about the college, my colleague who went for surgery, and I replaced him for a while, is still disabled. So I am going to replace him for a while too. Don't know how long. I'll be getting 6 hours a week, which is better than nothing, but at a technician rate, not as a professor. So it's a lot less money, but it's the same thing I was doing 2 weeks ago, basically. So it's a lot less money, and it's not going to replace my summer income, but I am not going to complain if they're going to pay me anything. Now, the bad news of that is that I have to do it 2 days a week. So 6 hours, 3 days, 3 hours per day, 2 days a week. So I'll have a little bit less time because the travel time, and you know, it takes a little bit to get going and get started. But yeah. Okay, so this is now reasonably square. It's not square, it's reasonably square. Is it sad news about my colleague? I mean, it isn't really. Really what happened is that he never should have expected to be done, like recovered from his surgery this early, but he's hard-headed. So it's not really bad news. Like, to be honest, we all expected this to happen except for him. He's the only one who didn't see this coming. Because he went through like a major surgery and he thought he was just going to go back to work. Like his doctor is not allowing him to lift objects, and that's kind of like the biggest part of the job. And anyways, this is the second time with the same surgery. Okay, tighten the screws in the left extrusion first. Okay, good. Wrench access. Good. All right, now here's where we're doing things. So 58 millimeters from the edge is where we need to be. So anyways, he was expecting. Yeah, he was expecting to be back to work, but that's not how surgeries work, man. Like, you can't. Here, just because you guys don't know him, it's okay getting a little bit personal because you don't know who he is. But he had a surgery before this one. It was a little bit less severe, but still severe. He was told to go easy, and it will take a lot of time to recover, but he came back to work. Oh, what? The 58 millimeters is from this edge. How am I supposed to do that? I guess like this. Anyways, he was told he needs to take it easy and to not rush to get back to work or whatever. Yet he rushed, and he says it has nothing to do with it, but like he was working on cars in his home business like immediately after his surgery last time. So now he had to go back and get a more severe surgery, which again, he maintains his more severe surgery has nothing to do with the fact that he went back to work last time. So exactly, you need to give your body time to heal. I agree. And so what's happening now is that he's being stubborn and he's not getting his contract hours that he wanted because he's on, like he's not allowed to lift. Like you can't work like this. Can't do this type of work without lifting. So he's now saying that he's going to have to book more customers at home. But it's like, that is what is causing this issue, you know? Okay, this is as close as I can get it. I don't know if I can get it any closer. So, who knows when he'll be able to get back to work if he injures himself again. I don't know. But he is being quite difficult. Which I understand. I am also stubborn. I am also very stubborn, so I get it. But again, you need to give your body time to heal. Like, you can't think about this year, you have to think about next year and the year after that and the year after that. So yes, it sucks in this economy to lose income. Trust me, I completely understand that. But what's going to happen if you screw your income up for the next bunch of years because of your stubbornness this year. I think I got these pretty well parallel. That distance should be the same there. There. Yep. Very minor variations, maybe like fractions of a millimeter. Should be good. It's not super flush here. I don't know if I feel, maybe I will adjust it. This one is completely flush down here. This one is not. I'm going to be a little bit neurotic. Oh, I did loosen it. Okay. Had to have 7 weeks of bed rest after being released from the hospital when you were 12. Your back was never the same again. Ooh. Brutal. So it must be pretty tight living on disability then. I don't presume that you have very much spending money. I mean, you're saving a little bit of money now because you can only eat half a sausage roll instead of a full one. But it's not really the kind of money you should be saving. So I don't know if... Okay, hang on. I'm going to go make a coffee. This concerns me a little bit. It's rocking. So I'm going to go make a coffee. And I'm just going to bring this up and put it on the stove because my stove has a glass top. So while I'm gone, I mean, you guys will hear me. So just going to check that. Be right back. But you guys are coming with me, so there is that. Here I am on the upstairs. It is rocking a little bit. I mean, when I do the final tightening, I might have to do it on the countertop or whatever. Yeah, very, very slight warpage. So I don't have a surface plate or a big piece of glass, basically, except for my oven. But I think fractional millimeters, I think will be okay. Plus, these are supposed to come off after, anyways. And then we're going to put in those stoppers here. Now that this is completely done, we need the stoppers Uh, 30 pounds a month that goes towards bills. When I've paid a bill, change goes into your eBay fund. Okay. That's not a lot, for sure. Okay, there's one. Is there two in there? So it's just one. We do just need one. Okay. These parts, not a big deal. I can print these out. But not, I don't have an ABS printer. All right, so that is on this one here. M3 and M3 by 8 ball head cap screw. I need to look up what the B stands for because I don't think it's bullhead cap screw. M3 by 8. My coffee is ready. Oh shoot, I'm on the wrong screen. There you go. My coffee is ready, or at least heated up. So I'm going to go up shortly and do that, but first I want to get this piece installed. Very tight fit. And we're going to cap that right there. Button head. Thank you, Mark. There we go. Mark, for the win. Button head cap screw. That is definitely what that means. Okay, so we don't have a stopper here because I think this is going to be the end stop. But let me just go grab my coffee. You guys will come with me. Welcome to the stream, Mark. Coming up. And yes, I'm a heathen that drinks coffee from the microwave. Go ahead and judge me. I dare you. I used to have a single serve coffee machine. We had a tenant for a little while, and she brought that with her. And when she bought a house, which is awesome, she left the coffee machine because her house, the previous owner left their coffee machine. So now oh yeah, and that coffee machine broke. So now microwaving coffee. There we go. Only stopped in for a bit. Today is treatment day. Oh, I wish you good luck on your treatment. What is up with my stream attracting people that are sick? Franco is sick. You've got some treatment. I guess Johnny Bergdahl isn't sick, so there's that. All right, so that is installed. Okay, so now we are prepping components. If you have a Kirigami bed, you can attach it now and skip to page 47. Don't forget to attach your drag chain end link. So we need to follow special instructions for the Kirigami bed. There we go. See, Johnny, you just came back from the hospital. What is this? What is going on? Okay, so we do need to Kirigami bed GitHub. Is this the main one? Okay, so Kirigami bed. Where can you get it? Which parts do you need? Okay, license, bomb. versions. Okay, how do I install this? README. I did. CAD. Did you... This is a bit frustrating. Where are the instructions? Okay, hang on. We'll go to the Cybor. Those are the STLs. R1 upgrade guide. Okay. Bomb changes. I'm not sure what's going on here. Supplementary manual. Okay. CNC metal parts? No. Oh. I do not have CNC metal parts. AB idlers, okay. 0.2. It's a 10 megabyte download. So I know we need the Kirigami bed, which is over here. Well, that's working. So Kirigami bed is in this pile here. This is it here. So I do know about this. And that's going to install like here. Oh, or is it here? I don't know. I don't know which way it's going to install. Unable to render code block. Thank you. This is so useful. A fully installed Kirigami bed, standard bed front adjusted for the excellent Kirigami bed. Okay. Kirigami bed instructions. Installation guide from the LDO. Okay. Okay. Oh, geez. Oh, great. No installation instructions. Okay, chain. This does not look right. Okay, let's head over to AliExpress. It's not looking good. Did you download the instructions? So okay. So let me start from the beginning. The V0 instructions are here. These are them. Oh, wait. Files that are specific. Copy. Can I copy a link? Cancel. Give me a second. So anyways, these are the Voron instructions here. The Kirigami is technically a mod. It is not a official thing. However, pretty much all the kits come with them. So there's that. In order to Okay, this is where I was. So now in order to install it, you have to follow the Kirigami bed's instructions. And I thought it was just on the GitHub. Okay, so 8 times M2 by 4 to mount the bed to the carriages. M3 heat sets, that's good. Installation. Nice tutorial on how to install it. Okay, so it's a video. I don't want to watch a video on stream. Right? I want instructions. Okay, this is the Kirigami, yeah. Okay, so I can't recognize these pieces by looking at the video. What is going on? Am I nuts? Guys, am I wrong? If I'm totally wrong, you let me know. The STLs can be found there. Additional STLs. This is just one way to do the upgrade. You can find tool to remove the rail carriages without uninstalling the rails here. What is going on here, folks? Like, am I really gonna be watching? Okay. Okay. Like, look, am I supposed to try to guess what these parts are? Oh, shoot. Okay, well, I'm pretty upset about that. Oh yeah, I wanted to check actually the AliExpress listing to see. Go away. Don't allow. Go away. Voron V0 kit. I'll grab the Cybor one. Fisatech Cybor 2.4, 2.4. There we go. V0. Okay, what do they say? Yeah, Kirigami bed. If you want the boom list, I think they mean bomb. Official website. Manuals for 0.2 machines are there. Yeah. Yeah, okay, understand. R1 Kirigami bed, customizable. Yeah. Give me a link. Give me the link. Polycarb panels. I don't know if they're all polycarb. That is, just remains to be seen. Printer use, accessories, software, technical specs. Use makeover so you don't have to bounce between Cybor, Voron, and then Discord. My screen came dead on arrival. Easier to just source parts disorganized. It'll spend twice time identifying unmarked parts. Poorly written. Yeah. If they didn't have you check the electronics while they were exposed, obvious that no one at Cybor has actually attempted blah blah blah. Okay, I don't know. let's see if we can match up the parts to this, I guess. Oh my god, this is a horrible experience. I think I would much rather have had the original parts, and then I wouldn't have to worry about that, but whatever. Okay. It is what it is. All right, let's go find these parts. Second cam. So it looks like we're looking for 4 black pieces and 1 accent part. So accent parts are all in white. Is that it? That is not it. That's not, this is not going to go well. I figure right away. This it? Nope. Is this? Nope. Nope. Oh, this is not. Okay, well. Here we go. These look like all the flat parts for the panel mounts. Oh, is this one of them? I can't tell because it's absolutely tiny. Is that a part? No. Nope. Everything is absolutely small. I don't even know if they sent the Kirigami parts. Is that one? Oh, hold on. May have found one. Let me get a better look. No, that one's different. Oh, this is one, but it's different. Okay. One part, but it looks different to the video. Okay. That's one black part. Oh, this is a part. Oh, this is not in the accent color. So that's making it even harder to find. Okay. Well, at least I found that one. Now we need some sort of like semicircle Voron logo. Is this it? I mean, maybe. The thing is, I don't know where to put these things, where they go. So I can't judge. Like, I don't want to put heat set inserts in here if this isn't the part. I'm going to guess it's that. I don't know. It looks kind of similar. And then, I don't know, something that looks like a frog to me. I don't know. It's not enjoyable. You know what's so much better about Lego? Lego instructions are like gold. Not saying anything more than that. I just love Lego instructions. No, it's like a flat-ish piece. It looks a little bit like a frog. I don't know how to explain it. I also can't tell scale. Is it this? No. Is it this? I don't know. Okay. okay, I have an idea. We're going to look at the STLs. Okay, back to here. We're going to look at the STLs. Okay. Actually, oh my God, there's more. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, STLs. Okay, legacy? No. Am I using... Okay, I don't know if I'm using legacy or regular. Okay. So, legacy chain mount. See how it looks like a little bit like a frog? I don't know. What is going on here? Okay, I'm gonna skip this one. Okay, this guy I have. That's this guy. Okay, 1. So this is the stealth nut block. Okay, belt, chain. Oh God, this doesn't look like anything. Okay, looking for a little clippy. So a little clippy bit. Can I zoom? Yes, I can. Okay, looking for a little clippy bit. I don't think this is an accent piece. But then again, this was supposed to be an accent piece, but it isn't. And I think this goes like here. So that makes sense. I'm going to still put that in the maybe pile. Oh, look, it's spinning for you guys. So if I go to second cam. Okay, hang on. I got a Discord message. Oh, no, not good Discord message. Okay, second camera. If I add a source, video capture device, add existing Elgato. This one's not cropped. Transform, edit transform. If I have to do this manually, it's going to take forever. Hopefully it has acceleration. It does not. Let's try 400 pixels. More. 500 pixels. There we go. And the right 200 pixels. And the top 200 pixels. There we go. Hang on a moment here. Need more top crop. Like 400 pixels. There we go. Okay. So now you guys can see. All right. So we're looking for that guy. So definitely not in here. We can eliminate this. I can't say it's definitely not in here, so spread these out a little bit. Okay. Definitely not in there. Okay. In the center of the screen, at the top. It's not this. That's this is massive. That's not that. It's not this. Let's check maybe underneath these guys. No, these are the full tensioners, so they don't, they're like their own pieces. Not this guy. Not these little guys. Not this. It's got like a clip on it. Not these. It's none of these. How big? I have no idea. I can't tell you. I wish I had a reference. Not this. Not this. Not these flat pieces. At all. Oh, are these guides? Hang on. These are spacing guides. Not mentioned in the manual, not mentioned in the Cyborg kit. That was the big white bit. Yeah, no, not that. Okay, not this big guy. I am nearly 100% that we don't have that piece. There's nothing that forms like a clip like that. Nothing. The handle, it's a mount. These are all skirts. Nothing. Okay. Skip. Okay, this guy we have. I know, I've seen this guy. For sure. Oops, we're on the wrong screen. This guy I know we have in here. I have definitely seen this piece. I think it was part of this. It's this one. That's that piece, for sure. Okay, so we got 2 pieces confirmed. I think I've seen this piece too. Oh yeah, wait, that's this piece. I've got it in my hand. That's that piece, okay. That one we've confirmed already. Oh, that's this piece. Okay. Wago mount, that's this piece. And then I don't see this piece anywhere, but I know it goes on the Kirigami bed. So I think that is it. And now I guess we're just pirating someone else's video. The only thing is that is not the piece that I have. Is it? So that the front, so we put heat sets into here. Then we put heat sets into here. We put heat sets into here. I don't care about the NeoPixel wires yet. This is not as helpful as I think it is. Remove the rails. That's fine. Remove the bed. Yeah, so okay, so here's where I am at, basically. Okay, you put a nut into here. That would be the nut from the motor. I am not a fan. Not a fan of this experience so far. So the instructions say, skip to page 47 if you have Kirigami bed. Right, it says, if you have a Kirigami bed kit, you can attach it now. And skip to page 47. Don't forget to attach your drag chain end link. I have no idea what that is. No idea. So go down to 47, 344. 45, 46, 47. So can I just install this now? I guess that's my question. Can I just install this and the drag chain link? This is no bueno. How to install the Kirigami bed on a brand new build. Okay, let's go read the Reddit post. Easy assembly because I couldn't see a good step-by-step guide anywhere when I was looking. Cool. Let's do that. 0. Okay, these look like really good instructions. Okay. There we go. Now they say check the straightness of your kit. That looks straight to me. That's good. This way too. Yeah, looks good. This way too. Looks good. Okay. So we're good. Excuse me. Okay, so he's removing stuff. Yeah, remove your, okay, bare rails. And they have the nut installed too. Center guides used when assembling the printer and attach the rails back onto the vertical extrusions. Okay, they're attached. Yeah, Attach the cable chain printed part to the Kirigami bed. Do not attach the lead screw part yet. So I don't know what the cable chain attachment is. So this is a better guide, but at the same time, there, I can't see. I'm freaking blind. Okay. Attach the cable chain. Oh, okay, okay. There's something here. Okay, so whether or not, so at the moment I need to sink some heat set inserts into this part. But the thing is, I don't know, like there's not a really good image here. Is there something with like 2 holes that match up with this guy? That's 2 holes. They don't seem to line up with this. So that's not it. This is a cable guide. But this guy. Does that have 2 holes that match up? That looks pretty close, but not quite. Guys, I have no clue what I'm doing. I do understand that this goes on. This won't fit here. Oh, it slides. It goes like that. Okay, that fits on there. That's good. We got that. Back to the GitHub. Maybe. Oh yeah, so this frog thing. So I feel like I don't have that frog part. And this is the chain mount. Drag chain mount. I can't see, but I don't know if this has a drag chain. Maybe my kit does not use a drag chain. There's a drag chain there. So it definitely uses a drag chain. Here's a drag chain. So this needs to sit vertically. Drag chain is this. It's a chain, but it limits the movement of your wires. You run your wires inside, and so your wires don't get caught in anything. It lays out a certain way like that. Okay, so this definitely goes like that. And this definitely attaches to there. But how does it do that? This seems to line up. So maybe this sits like this. Oh, I think that's it. I think that's it. That sits like that. That looks secure. And then the drag chain will attach like that or like that. Holy crap, that was complicated. Okay, so I need to sink nuts in there, and there. So 3 nuts. I think I need to sink nuts into here. It's not clear. I think I need to sink nuts in those. I don't know what this is. That doesn't help. Don't know what this is either. Also doesn't help. Guys, I'm so like frustrated on this kind of stuff. Why don't they be a little clearer? Just a touch clearer. You have to really guess. There's no good instructions for the Kirigami bed. This is like, see, this part is different. Also, do you see anywhere where they say to put in the heat set inserts? I don't see anywhere in there. Use a single laser cut sheet metal part which is bent to give it additional stiffness. Notice how much your stock z-axis flexes. Where? Whatever. So I'm just, oh my God. It doesn't help that I'm an idiot. So I have to figure this out myself. Oh no. Unboxing. Okay, heat set inserts. I'm gonna just look there. Okay, so this part is not the same as my part, so we'll just have to take that with a grain of salt. And what size heat set inserts do you need? Pray tell. What size? Bomb? Bomb? Is there a bomb? Okay, M2x4. Good. M3 heat sets. M3x6. So it's just M3 heat sets. So if I have more than one set of M3 heat sets in here, I'm in trouble. No, I only have the one set. Okay. All right. Let me look up in my mailbag pile where my heat set insert tool is, because I did buy one. I kind of figured that I was going to do this. Heat set insert tool, that's number 52. Number 52. I am very sorry for all 4 of you watching at the moment, that you have to deal with my descent into madness. But it is what it is. 25, 43, 21, 23, 52. Did I say 52? I hope so. This is it. $5 dues. That's it. So this is an attachment for your soldering iron for heat set inserts. Honestly, for $5, this is kind of a steal. Hopefully, it works for my soldering iron, because I don't have any eventualities if it doesn't. I just use a standard tip, I guess, if it doesn't. No, it's interesting. Also good to know. No, God, no. I will say, as I get older, I am feeling much, much dumber. Like, not a little dumber, like a lot dumber. It's weighing on me. I don't feel particularly intelligent to start with, and now I feel straight up dumb. So there's that. Okay, this is cold. Yep. Okay, not that dumb. Good. Oh, hello, Vero. Good thing I didn't say what your mystery gift is going to be, because you are here. Because you are here and we are near, and you are me and we are all together. See how we run like pigs from a gun. Okay, so you just, I don't know if you heard the cluster F. I guess I could say clusterfuck. I'm not even monetized. The clusterfuck that was figuring out this Kirigami bed, which is technically a mod for the Voron V0. And so I had to go hunting to find whoever made the mod's instructions. And their instructions are more like, here, install it. Thanks. That's exactly what I needed. Okay, so it is a little bit of a loose fit. Should be fine. All right. So yeah, this is an attachment that goes on your soldering iron. And you just put the heat set like that and push. So let's turn on, let's go low temp. Let's go about let's try 200. We might need to crank up the temperature, but I'll give it a moment to come up to temp. So for sure, we need some in here. So this hooks on. Yeah. Vero is completely burnt out. I'm pretty sad about that because there's nothing much I can do about it. How is this? Oh yeah, this way. So this goes on. This goes on like this. How come it doesn't fit now? Okay, yeah, like this. So I need 1, 2, and 3. So I need 3 heat set inserts in here for shizzle. Although that one is a big hole. Hope I'm not wrong about this. If I ruin parts, I am going to be sad and upset. Both. Both sad and upset. Something you may not know about Vero is she's the hardest working person you'll ever meet. Stay in there. Okay, and I need a silicone mat so I don't damage my cutting mat. Okay, there's my silicone mat, like that. Okay, here goes. Maybe I'll try an easy one to start with, one of the top ones. I can actually support that, like so. Oh, I do not want to burn myself. There we go. That looks good. Not in focus, but if I didn't put manual focus, the focus would be going nuts all the time. There we go. That's installed. This one's going to be a little more difficult, so I'm going to put it down. Okay. Here. there's the heat set inserts. Whoever suggested the magnifying glass was a really good idea. Okay. Next. Following a video by some rando because the instructions are not good. Non-existent, I should say. Okay. We need to put heat set inserts into the front of this guy. I mean, you realize the smarter decision was something you absolutely hated, right? So I don't know how smarter that was, really. I think it's better to be making less money and be more happy. Because if not, I should just go back to work at the dealership. Here we go. It looks pretty good. Sitting kind of flush in there. Okay, so that is done. Next. Okay, so 4 on the front of that piece. Now again, this is confusing because these are old pieces and mine are new pieces. Makes it hard when you're trying to recognize the pieces, but this is it there. So you see how much different my piece is to his. Yeah, it's true. Happiness is very important. So I wish that my work could keep all the lights on, right? Keep everything working smooth, mortgage paid, taxes paid, all that stuff, so that Voron can do whatever her little heart desires. But that just isn't possible. Not at the moment. As a, I can go work as a mechanic. I'll make a little bit more money. Actually, not much more than what I'm making now, because I'm getting paid quite nicely. Well, I was getting paid quite nicely at the college, so that's not anymore. But so as a professional mechanic, I would make a little bit more money because it's more consistent. Yeah, that's no fun. But my body will absolutely not allow me to work full-time as a mechanic anymore. My body got and is getting destroyed by the profession. So, yeah, I can work my butt off and give it another, let's say, 10 years. But after that, I'll be crippled and not happy. So what's the difference? Right? So I make a lot less doing YouTube and teaching at the college because it's not constant. Now it's even less constant. But man, teaching at the college, is that ever my jam? I love teaching at the college. I'd do it for free, actually, if they'd let me. There we go. It's the heat set inserts in there. These stick out the back a little bit. You can see the print quality here is actually pretty good too. Okay, that's done. Next. Okay, so 1 in the side, 2 in the sides, and I think 1 in the front. I'm not 100% sure if I got that properly. So you see how they skipped there? Yeah, 4 heat sets. It looks like it has 4. So 1, 2, 3. I don't have a 4th spot. So let's see what he does. 1, there, 2, 3. Okay, and then he moves on. Okay, so 3 heat sets. That's it. You know what? You're right, Franco. I'm 100% in agreement with you. However, I have no disillusions that I'm going to retire. I don't think. I think for people my age who are able to maintain full-time work their entire lives, they might retire, but definitely not me because I haven't done that. And people younger than me, like a half generation down, I don't think retirement is going to be a thing. So for me and people younger than me, I do not believe retirement will exist. Could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But this is why, like this year, like I did last year, I'm going to try to prioritize enjoying myself while I work. So that means heading up to my parents' cottage while I still have access to it and go fishing more often. That means that, you know, Vero and I, we might go camping more often. Cheap activities, but definitely fun. Okay, I don't know where these things come in, so we'll have to wait and see. But it seems like that hooks up here. Actually, the spacing is not good for that. That does not go there. Does it go here? Spacing's not right for that either. I am beginning to be concerned. Less tech, more trees. Well, I like tech too. So I'm going to be doing tech. I'm going to be doing this stuff, right? But I'm going to be doing both. Here's hoping. Okay, so now I don't know if I'm done with my heat sets, but let's see. So 8M2 by 4. I am planning on going to Montreal for the Open Hardware Summit. I really should buy my tickets. I was a bit concerned about working, you know, having to work it around my schedule, but it doesn't seem like much of a concern anymore. So M3 by 6 for the chain mount, okay, and M2 by 4. So now it's not a concern really. I won't be working during the Open Hardware Summit, so that's good. M2 by 4. It just says screws. It doesn't say if they're cap head. It says F of flat. It's definitely not flats. No. We want the socket head cap screws. So, you know, since I won't be working as much, I'm going to make a point to do more activities. Because first of all, what good is stressing over work if they just don't want you to work? And two, there are lots of activities I love to do that are free. Screws and inserts are expensive. They're not that bad, actually. This kit was expensive. $700 Canadian. But I mean, all 3D printers are kind of expensive. Okay, I need the ball head for that. That's not a good experience. Actually, oh no, it threads in. So that's the 4 there. But yeah, you know, there's nothing I can do to control the college. In fact, the college claims it wasn't their call. It was the local provincial government here. And I very much believe them. So, instead, I'll just make a point to go out in the water more often. You know, for Voron and I to go kayaking, to go walking, to print cool stuff. I mean, this is what I'm doing. I won't be able to buy a 2.4 kit this year, but that's okay. I don't need a 2.4 kit. I have most of the parts here to turn my Trunksy into a VZ bot. So I might end up doing that. And I mean, I've got all the gear I need. Unity saw to that, that's for sure. So I'm good. There could be worse things. Come on, get out of there. Could be worse things like dropping a screw and not being able to get it out. Ugh. Okay, you bastard. Like so. Okay, put that one in. I really don't think these things need Loctite. We'll see. I'll have to do a experiment to go around and check my screws after a long while of running this thing. There we go. So they say you have to center, like you have to loosen the rails, but this runs perfectly, so I don't have to worry about that. So I'm going to skip that step. Okay, now M3 by 6 for the chain mount. That's one M3 by 6. So M3 by 6 button head cap screw. Do I have M3 by anything else? M3 by 6? No. So yeah, they say 2, but I need 1. And that's because we have this weird piece here. Do you know when food is? Is noon too late? Is 12 o'clock too late for you? because I was planning on streaming a little bit longer today. That works? Okay, so noon it is. So you're going to go work on your channel, or are you going to do the other stuff you need to do? Okay, so this should be installed like this. You don't know? Other stuff maybe? Okay. Let me know if I could be of any help. Also, did we take any food out? I don't think we did. Probably my fault. So there we go. That's installed there. That's the chain mount installed. And I think we should probably install the guide here. I don't know which way it installs. It looks like this side up. You'll take something out. I don't know what like we have that if you... No, did we take something out? I feel like maybe we did. So I think that's up if I look here. So lead screw mount M3x6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like so. So I did not like the fact that I had to do this blindly. Like there was nothing to indicate where everything should go, what everything should even look like, really. So I did not appreciate that. But after that, it did seem to go pretty well. And it looks like I aligned my frame well enough that I don't need to adjust. I don't need to adjust anything, which is nice. Not quite a perfect fit, probably because the heat sets have like a oval hole. That's okay. And also I find these holes are cut pretty tight in the sheet metal. So if I tighten this, tighten that, tighten this, ooh. Two. Always do up things in a cross pattern. Three. Oh, that was a bit much. That's 4. Oh. Now they're running a bit hard. Okay, so now let's do the step that we're supposed to do to... We loosen these guys a touch. And then move this up to here. And then tighten them down. And then we loosen these up a touch. And we move these down. still binding a little bit. They should really fall down on their own weight. So something is binding on these rails. I'm not quite sure what. They are I may have done this in the wrong order too. Let me loosen this. But the thing is, the holes in the kirigami are very small. They don't have like tolerance. Let's see if loosening all these, like that, like that, like that, like that. I'm not sure if she's still there. Actually, I don't hear her upstairs, so I think she's still there. If I loosen these, is that now? Yeah. So that's better. So now I don't know what order. Let's see if the Voron team has anything to say about the tightening order. Loosen these 3 screws, bring bed assembly all the way to the bottom, see rails properly spaced, tighten screw number 1. Okay, up, extrusion spacing, yeah. Good. This is good. Calipers check spacing, yeah. But the spacing should be accurate. Yeah, spacing is the same. Within within a couple of tenths of a millimeter. So they work the same now. So I guess now I can tighten these guys. So already, okay, it did add some drag. So I think this angle is not quite proper. So I think it's twisting them this way. Okay, so you can see it is starting to bind. So I think, yeah, I think it's twisting, the bed is twisting it a little bit. I don't think there's much I can do about that. Oh, I'm going to strip that screw if I go much harder. So in my opinion, these holes in the kirigami bed are a bit too tight. The holes should be looser. And on top of that, even though I checked for square in this angle, I don't think it's quite right. So it does fall with its own weight. That means with the weight of the heat bed on it, it should be no problem. Because that adds another, oh geez, that adds almost another pound. So that is, yeah, that is definitely sinking. Yeah, so I think we're good. If I need to undo it to adjust it again, I will do that. But I don't think so. I'm not super happy. It does have new grease on it too. I'm just going to give it just a squidge in case we wipe some off. I mean, the Z-axis will never be traveling this fast. Not super happy with that, to be honest. I wish these had a little bit more play in them. I can do the tram procedure again. We loosen this. 1. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so tramming. Bring your bed assembly all the way to the bottom. That's all the way to the bottom. Tighten screw number 1. Okay, that's tightened. All the way to the top. Got to make sure we're 90 here. I don't have a square per se, but that is square. All right. Tighten screw number 2. Is all the way to the top. Yep. Screw number 2. And then up and down. Blind joints of the Z extrusion. Definitely gets a little stuck underneath there. Loosen the blind joints of the Z extrusions. And repeat steps. Did not make it any better. I wonder if I'm putting stress on these extrusions and causing a problem. Oh, look at that. You see that move? Okay. This one must not be parallel. Maybe this needs to be loosened a bit more. Do you see that? See that motion? Okay. So let's think logically here. You know what? If this is loose, this is 90, right? Does this help me at all? No. Does this help me at all? That's pulling this. This must, if this is 90, which it must be, it's not rocking though. It's pulling that way. Does that indicate a problem with spacing? That's still breathing, still going back and forth. So this one's completely loose. Trying to visualize what's wrong. It looks like it's crooked on this, right? So something is totally wrong here. Something isn't working. Because that's pulling that in as it comes down. So it's too far over. But it can't move. Like if we pretend that this one is square, this one is more like if we just knot that one that way. Hang on here. This is not working out for me. What if I do this and this? I think these locks are what we need. Put that as far down as I can, as far up as I can. Okay, check calipers. Check the spacing with calipers. Okay, 72 something. Just come over this way. Okay, I think we're getting to the bottom of this. Wish this was easier to measure. If I go this way. $74.34. Not $74.34. Move this a little bit. Trying to get these equidistant from the edges. I think the other issue is this one is tight too. My God, this has not gone well. Okay, now they're all super loose. I wish I had a spacer. Like if I could quickly whip up a 3D printed spacer, I think that would be the ideal, but I can't because we're here now. All right, so also it's very hard to maneuver. Here, let's try something. Let's prop these guys up. One, two. I just want these held up a little bit. All right. So I can fit my fat hand in here. All right, so let's center these. 75.27. Definitely not 75.27. Maybe it'd be easier if I just go to the edge here. Here. Just moving it fractions of a millimeter at a time. Okay, that's pretty close. Now I can use the same measurements here. That is very close. My laptop's in the way. If three are close, it's going to be close. I'm just going to tighten them down. Gently. There we go. Okay. That should bring me in the right ballpark. Let's just see what the drop test looks like. Looks like just about what it did before. Okay. That should be the right ballpark though. So 59 something. That is like much good. 5790. 5790. 5790. That's a little off there. Okay, so if we lock, if we lock this one, ish, unlock this one, unlock this one, and unlock this one. Lock this one. 1, 2, down here, 3. I mean, that's close. That's worse. What have we done? Okay, what happens if I unlock this one? Now the issue is I need to make sure this one is square. Oh. Okay, the other thing is this rail might not be square. Let's see. That one. There's a little bit of play, but they fit. I don't know what else to do. So why does this extrusion breathe like this? So this is my problem. Means it's closer together here, further apart here. I have no way to check square here, but I mean, for all intents and purposes, this is square. And the thing is, if I pop these things on, that holds the bottom together. It breathes a lot less. Nope. Now it binds here. It's not working. It really is not working. This one might not be square. Let me just pull this one over just a touch. I really don't want to spend this much time on this, but it seems like, and now this side is being pulled in. So it feels like the carriages might be getting pulled by the kirigami bed. Really need a square reference. Is this square? I don't know. So that looks square to me. That looks square to me. That does not look square to me. That needs to come over to be square. Check our frame as well. That is square. 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 That's all square. Are you still watching? Chat is like silent while I'm losing my mind. Square. Square. That all looks square to me. The whole thing. Might just be as good as it's gonna get. I gotta do the tram procedure one last time. But we're going to bring down this one's still loose. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so what does it say? Bring your bed all the way to the bottom. That's there. Bed assembly. You can tighten screw number 1, which is this one. Okay. All the way to the top. Perpendicular to the frame, then tighten screw number 2. Here is perpendicular to the frame, number 2, which is this one. Okay, check for movement. Tightens at the bottom. Look, this one's breathing again. Okay. Back to the top, screw number 3. Do one last check. Yeah, it's tight at the bottom there. I'm curious. That's like worse. Feels worse. This is horrible. Like, you know, like these frame guides. That might feel a little bit better, actually. Okay. I'm going to just give that a little loosen. Okay. I'm going to use all of the attachments. So this guy centers on there. And I have another guide. This one guy centers on there. So that's all. Put these little small ones too. Should be one more kicking around somewhere. But like that's all, that's as much as I can do to center it. Got all the guides on it. That's the best I can do. Like, I don't know what else. It does move down. I don't know what to say. I think that's going to have to be where it be, and if I need to pull it apart after and try again, I'll have to do that. But right now, I don't know what's going on. Might watch some videos like in between this stream. Like nothing is impossible to fix, right? We're gonna fix it if we need to. I just want to make sure there's enough grease on them. All right, so that's good. Call it good for now. Also, does this have to install? Not yet, I guess. Okay, next. Z end stop. There's something about, this is, oh wait, page 48, there was something in the Cyborg GitHub. Supplementary. Already equipped with a soldered end stop. Plug and play. Okay. Every screw with the guides on. I mean, yeah, I can do that too. I just need the one more. I don't know where the other one of these guides went. I guess I don't really need them because I have the other guides. So that one there. And this one there. Which side is which? This guide there. Loosen every single screw. Okay. Ooh, that is a lot looser. Look at, like, just barely tilting it. Maybe it was these guides after all. So, go close to the middle here. We're going to use the carriage to space everything out. So I'm going to get the middle there, the middle there, move this down, this one here, and this one here. I'm going to move this up, grab this one here, move this up. That feels tight again. This one here, this one here, down, this one here, and up, this one here, this one here. Pop these guides off. The same. So my thought is that these holes are not perfect. The holes in the Karigami bed. This might be worse than before. No, it's kind of moving. Whatever. We're moving on. All right, so we need a soldered end stop. Plug and play. That's 48, that's really 49. Loosen, yeah, done that. Okay. So we're looking for these two. This one. It said soldered. Plug and play. All right, let's check. Second cam. Soldered end stop. There should be accent color. Not that. Not that. Should be. Oh, this guy looks correct. Does that look correct? Kind of does. Okay, and then we have a soldered end stop. So we're going into the electronics. Soldered end stop. So we're looking for a micro switch. So we do have that. We need a micro switch. Oh, this is a micro switch here. Oh, that was a fail at opening the bag. So let's just make sure these two are the same. They look identical. Okay, so we're going to grab one of these. And we're going to put this one back in here. Yeah, once we're done here, I'm going to take a look at the Z-axis. This should fit inside of here and then have two self-tapping screws. Yeah, I think so. Right, back to webcam. We only have half hour or so left of the stream. Okay, so there's a square edge. So that's the square edge there. And then the micro switch has to go like that. And now we need M2 by 10 self-tapping. So M2, I'm not seeing M2 by 10 self-tapping. It's down there. 30 pieces of that. So these, oh, they have hexes on them. That's very nice. We need two of those, and we put them in. So they gave me a Phillips screwdriver, which we haven't used yet. And I assumed that this would be the time now. Okay, so this is a plug-and-play switch. And the screws go in from the switch side. Oops, dropped one. That's okay. It is a little bit harder to maneuver with the wires already on it. I'm not going to lie. Hopefully that goes. Yeah, look, the angry face on there. Okay, that's one. That's two. There we go. Little angry eyes there. Okay, so that's done. Remove the lever. The lever is already off. We don't need to remove it. Just do a clicky click. And then we put it onto the bottom here. Rest it here so you guys can see. So, oh yeah, we're gonna have to put some M3 nuts in there. One, two. Two M3 nuts. Slide them in these extrusions. These extrusions fit an M3 nut perfectly, which is really nice. Okay, like so. And then we need M3 by 8, two of them. M3 by 8. These should be button head screw. M3 by 8. This is the one with a lot of them. Okay, we're going to slide this up. I don't know if that grabbed the nut. It's definitely stuck in my driver. Here, let's grab it from the other side. Let's move that nut up a little and move this nut up a little. See if I can have an easier time like this. Line that up. Oh, there goes my M3 nut. Okay. Telling you, the tolerances on these drivers are pretty extreme. I need my ball end for this. Yep. Go. Let's push this up flush with the rail. So that's really smart. They use the actual carriage as the end stop activator. There we go. And so that'll go down and, yep. I don't know if you can hear that. Okay, so that's good. So now we got all 4 stops for the carriage, which is nice. Click, click, yeah. Make sure it does a click, click. Audible click. Okay, now what? Control 0, see the whole thing. Remove the uprights. Okay. Undoing all the hard work we've done. I don't know if these actually work. I think I need this one. Okay, and these, I don't remember which they were. I'll have to check. They have holes in them, so they're not A, B. Okay, these guys were part of this crew that I stole. So these, yeah, they're these guys. Okay, so we got that. Not super happy with the tram, but it is what it is. Leave the screws in place. We'll use them after, okay. Preload 2 M3 nuts in here. Okay, hang on. I gotta see where this is going. Oh, interesting. So we are going in here. Okay, so let's preload all the nuts. So on the very top, on the tippy top here, we need 2 M3 nuts. We need 1 on the back. You're gonna have to be careful on this one. So 2 M3 nuts on the top. One. And 2. And then 1 on the back here. Just a warning, there's 15 minutes left of the stream. I do have to eat something. I honestly feel like I could do 6 hours of this in a row. Probably not healthy to do that. 2 M3 nuts. Oh, let's see where the next change is. Page 154. 154. So we got a while to go. 2 M3 nuts. So since I have extra M3 nuts, I think, well, I have some in stock here at least. Over here it says to preload 2 M3 nuts for a possibility of needing them. I'll just do that now. I really should have put the ones for the boat in, just in case I wanted to ever change, but whatevs. So I'll put 2 M3 nuts here. 1 and 2. Okay. Now we're going to put these extrusions on. Let's see. 2mm hex drive. Okay, let's do this first. So these guys go in, and then you access. Oh shoot! I was afraid of that. Okay, hang on. Let's flip this around. I'll have to figure out where those 2 screws came out of. One. And 2. I'm assuming you're going to square this all up after, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. But I think, okay, so they came out the back. You just make sure here. 1 M3 nut on the back, 2 on the top. They're there. 2 M3 nuts on the back. One, 2. 2 M3 nuts on the back. There we go. And then the 2 extra underneath. 2 extra underneath are still there. Okay. So now I need the 2 extrusions. I just want to confirm which ones they are. Extrusion E, C and H. So E is its own individual extrusion. We're on page 54. Extrusion E is the one with the holes on one side. So they're the ones. So these are not them. They're these guys. So with the holes just on one side. And then if I just gently go like this, they should fit just about where the other ones were. Same thing, hole on that side. Oh, not. Need to loosen this. Okay, that's good. And then grab this guy. Oh. Hard to align myself with the screw. There we go. Just loosely putting it in. I'm assuming we're going to put this more securely after. Oh, sorry. Bumped you guys. Okay, so all the preloads are in there. There we go, got a little bit of a frame to sit on. And then put M3 by 10s, 8 of them. M3 by 10. 8 of them just on the ends, because they're going to be blind holes as well, for sure. You guys can't really see, huh? And fourth one. Okay, no preload nuts here. Wrench access, no. And then H extrusions. I believe these are the H. These guys, because you do need access. So they go in the back, like so. I'm assuming we're going to square the frame off afterwards too, so I'm not too concerned about getting them perfect. Nothing should be falling out of the trapped screws, so that's good. Yeah, this has to rotate around. For sure. Yeah, something isn't square. Just giving them a little bit of a tighten, not a lot. I just don't want it to move around too much. So that's one. This should be another one. Here. Another 5 minutes of stream. And then we're ending it. Oh. Oh, shoot. Okay, this one. Okay, yeah, these two are the H, I hope. Line up fairly squarely, that's pretty nice. So that is supporting that. Measure twice, adjust the frame pieces so that 37 millimeter measurement is achieved. Okay, so we need 37 millimeters right here. Here, let's do 37 mils on this. Let's zero it. I forgot to zero it. Really should be using a little bit higher quality tool. But anyways, here it goes. That is nearly on the dot. That is less so. Here, let's adjust this one. If I just hold that there. go. That is 37 on the dot. Well, 36.99. I think that's close enough. Close enough for Australia. This one is not going to make it. Oh, no, okay, it will. I think it's just too tight. I thought it was butting up against the rail. Still too tight. Oop. There we go. So that is 37 mils precisely. I don't know if they want you to do both those things. So I'm going to do the bottom two. And then that'll be it for today because we have run out of time. So I'm just going to do these final adjustments. And then I'm going to go have some food. That is 37 on the dot. And that is 37 on the dot. Well then, that was easy. Oh, that moved. I think that's good there, yeah. 37 millimeters. All right, so that's good. Wish my kirigami bed was a little bit more flaccid, but at least with the weight of this, definitely comes down. So I'm good with that. A little bit of a nightmare, but I mean, it's still Lego. It's still just putting stuff together like that. So what's the next steps? Then drag chain, and then we're going to install the deck panel. So yeah, that'll be for tomorrow. So tomorrow morning, I expect to be here. Same time. I'm not working tomorrow. I got the day off because my boss had an had an emergency. So excuse me. So I'll be here with you guys instead, which is nice. But yeah, look what we've done so far. This is a thing. I'm going to look more into the tramming. Oh, I almost lost some screws. I'm going to look more into the tramming, see what needs to be done, what can be done. Because that's not particularly fun. M10, oh, M3 nuts too. I don't want to lose these. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much for being here. And we're going to continue, but we made it through 57 pages, so in 4 hours. So if we average the same amount, we're going to get through this in 20 hours. There'll be a 20-hour build, plus we'll have to do some tuning to it and all sorts of things like that. But yeah, thanks for being here, folks, and hopefully I'll see you on tomorrow's stream. Have a good one.